Hello. Height. Welcome. We are back with more Splatoon. Yeah. So when we played yesterday, it was a little rough. You know, it was a lot of losses, and then like toward the end of the stream, we actually did pretty well. Got a bunch of wins, and so yeah, Tricolor has started, but I haven't tried it yet. Um, So, hey, Breadbug, how are you? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hype. Yeah, making a room if you want to join in. So I usually stream on Fridays, and then like sometimes I don't go back to the game, so I end up missing Tricolor. But I want to check out the stage. It's funny the way I splatted on the wall. You get to see that little guy. That was perfect spot right there. And no rush. So it looks like friends are winning Splatfest, which is shocking. I think Solo got the popular vote before Splatfest started, and now at the halftime mark, looks like friends are winning. So that means I'm gonna get more secret seashells. I'm happy about. Is it? No, sometimes it's not stitched. Sometimes you can get a team of 4 versus 2 and 2, I think. Yeah, like there are times that I've done Tricolor where it's 2 versus 2 versus 2. And then sometimes it's, but yeah, the lobbies, I'm not sure. It is for lobbies? Okay. So I guess maybe we can rotate? Like, I don't know. Whoever jumps into the room first, I guess, and then we'll rotate. I don't know how that works. I haven't really played Tricolor with friends. You can't find your copy, but you can't find your copy of Splatoon 3? Well, if that's the case, we don't have to do Tricolor. I mean, I you know, I don't know. I used my car to smash today. Start one without me. Okay, Stitched, if you want to jump in, we'll see how it goes. Like, if it's weird or like if all 3 of us want to play, we could just do regular. I didn't know about the limitations. Stitch, you could do a few battles and then go back to drawing if you want. It's all up to you. So, Breadbug, did you go back to Smash because they added new... What are the things they call? It's not stamps. What is it called? They added new stuff. Spirits. Yes, they added new spirits. I thought was interesting. Are they live? Oh, or I gotta make the room again. Are they live? Because I might check those out. Might do a random Smash stream. We'll play like Spirit Mode, which I haven't done in a long time. Only 4? There'll be more than that. Okay, room's made. Wow, the reach is great with it. 4 new ones. Yeah, I haven't played Smash in so long. It's hard to find people to play Smash. They all want to play like freaking Evo or something. Where I just want to play super casual, but people take it very seriously. A little too seriously. I consider Smash like a party game. But people are a little too competitive with it, so I don't play as much as I would like to. Yeah, people tend to want to play it like tournament mode, like they want to play like 1v1 Final Destination, no items, no fun. Oh, what's your main? I'm all over the place actually. Like I don't know if I have a main for the Switch version, because like on the Wii U 3DS I was like Pac-Man was my main, and Game & Watch. So I use those frequently. It's been so long. Oh, you like the heavies? I'm not so great with the heavy characters. But you can play whoever. Like you can play as your main. But yeah, maybe I'll do a Smash stream at some point. Wow, Stitch, we're on a team of 4. Woohoo! Uh-oh, uh-oh. Damn it. I don't know what to do with this thing, or what the purpose of it is. I know you have to go up to it and raise it, I guess, but like, every time I go up to it, it's like already... You lost your that's not good. You can lose the game after Splatfest, not during Splatfest. So Stitch, we have to play this until Breadbug finds his copy of Splatoon 3. Then your shift ends. Ah! Whoa! It is not easy to splat with this roller, and I did it, so that was... Like, this roller is for putting down ink. It's not really good offensively. Like, it's not really... I'm not good in battle with this. If he's super close, I could slam down on it and then take him out. But I usually end up panicking. Oh, he was good. He like did a dodge roll right behind me, and he avoided the back. Imagine you find it inside of Wario World. Wahaha! Again, super underrated game. I streamed that a while ago. I think I raged toward the end and I never finished it. I hated those like Super Mario Sunshine kind of levels where like you're super high up and you have platforming and you can fall to your death. I really hate those. Nintendo was a huge fan of those at that time. Stitch, we have to put our color down just like normal, just like regular Turf War. But then there's like a little icon or something, like a little rocket ship, and we have to go up to it and turn on the signal. And then that will bring up these things that will shoot our color ink everywhere. I haven't been able to activate one, because usually when I'm near it, is either already activated or it's not there. So we need to activate the rocket thing. Does the rocket only for people in the lead? I'm not sure what activates the rocket. It won't go for me. Yeah, I in the beginning of the match, I touched it and it did nothing. So I'm not really sure how that works. You just gotta figure it out, I guess. But it doesn't mean you're gonna win if you do it. It just literally just will bring up those things that will shoot your ink on different points of the map. Oh, okay. So if we're on a team of 4, then I guess we can't activate the rockets. Only if we're on a team of 2. I guess that would make sense. It would make sense because if we're a team of 4, we have the advantage. So I guess to beat the advantage, you could activate that thing. Yeah, like since I usually do Splatfest on Fridays, I usually miss Tricolor. Because I think I did Tricolor when it first debuted, and I didn't care for it. And so I was like, well, I don't care, I'll just do Splatfest on Fridays. But now I kind of like want to get more. Oh, and we're another team of 4. So yeah, Stitch, just ignore the rockets, I guess. We gotta focus on putting our ink down. Oh no. Yeah, keep us posted on your copy of Splatoon 3. I'm very curious if it's ever on. I love that. I love when you can see the spawn point, and it just makes them an easy target. That's crazy that we lost. Like, we had an advantage of being a team of 4, and we lost. Ah. Oh, that was nice. Oh. Yeah, I don't understand how we're a team of 4 and I see mostly yellow and white on the map. What is our team doing? I feel like nobody's putting down ink. Hey, Rester! Welcome to the stream. We're playing more Splatoon 3, doing tricolor battles. I'm playing with Stitch. Pipe, 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 pipe. How was State of Decay? You know, I played the first one when it first came out. It was pretty good. I didn't play the second one. But that's the kind of game where you really need to do a lot of teamwork, a lot of communication. Like that's like, I think that's like a voice chat kind of game. And it would probably be difficult with randoms. Because you really need to organize and strategize. Especially when it comes to like supplies and stuff. Like, I just don't understand how we're losing when we have the advantage. I guess that has to do with the rocket. First one is interesting so far. Cool. Yeah, it's rough. Remember, Stitch, this is what happened yesterday. So we might get things might turn. This is usually how Splatfest is. What I'll do is maybe I'll change to the dualies. You did good, Stitch. Better than me. Too many stews and old Stitches to handle. Is there crossplay with State of Decay, like through PC and Xbox? Congrats, Breadbug. A 1.5 bonus. We're defending team. Okay, we got another 4. You see, like, that's usually the disadvantage using the vacuum. Exactly what happened right there. I'm usually on the other end of that. Oh no. Oh. I'm starting to remember why I stopped playing Tricolor. I always forget, like every Splatfest, I always forget. Oh yeah, this is why I stopped playing. Oh, that was good. Oh, that's crazy right now. Oh no. Oh no, I'm out of ink. Splatoon 4 happens, it will probably be on whatever the next Nintendo hardware will be. Because from what I'm hearing, it's going to come out this year. So I think, yeah, I think Splatoon 4 will be on whatever the next thing is. Yeah, there's rumors about September. Either there being an announcement or it being released. Yeah, Breadbug, did you want to do tricolor, or we could do just an open and have all of us play? It's up to you. Yeah, I'm totally okay. Like, I gave tricolor a try, but totally okay with just, like, no. I don't know what we're supposed to do to take it back. It's rough. It is rough. Okay, why don't we do a few rounds of tricolor and then we'll all play together. How about that? But yeah, it's really weird jumping into it. I was like, oh, this is what tricolor. Oh, I got a little truck and a bag of that pickle flavored chips. Mmm. Alright, no problem, Stitch. Alright, we're jump on in, Breadbug. Yeah, but I definitely think it doesn't really make sense to do a Splatoon 4 on the Switch. I mean, Splatoon 4, or I mean, the Switch already got Splatoon 2 and 3. So I really didn't expect 2 Splatoons on the same hardware. So I really doubt a 4. We also don't know what this hardware is. If there's going to be backwards compatibility, we don't know if maybe the software will be able to be played on both, but then if you play on the new hardware, there's enhancements. Maybe there'll be a cross-play between the Switch and whatever this new thing is. That would be cool, but we don't know. Alright, Stitch. Just make sure the 2 teams don't get it. They don't. Yeah, usually, like, they're very vulnerable when they're lifting the rocket. You gotta take them out. Ah, team of 4 again. Oh, that was really good. That was really good. I'm gonna save that. It's very rare I take somebody out with the curling bomb. It's pretty rare. He just walked right into it. Wow, I took out that Jack and Dude twice already. People are saying Switch 2, I have doubts. No, they're not gonna name it Switch 2. I call it Switch U, and they're definitely not gonna call it that. People are like Super Switch! The new Switch! I don't know what the hell they'll call it. I have a feeling what happens is they called it Wii U out of arrogance, like they really wanted to link it to the successful Wii console, and that backfired. So I have a feeling they might not want to call whatever this is Switch, because the same thing might happen. You know, naming your next console after the successful one didn't work out for them. So it might be named something entirely different. At the same time, the Switch has a huge install base and they would want to link it to it. So it can go either way. I have no idea. I see pros and cons on both sides. It depends on how they do it. Honestly, GameCube was the last time they had a cool naming console. But, you know, that was like their weakest selling console at that point. For the Wii U happened. People keep complaining, say, oh, Nintendo has to put out like a console that's competitive with the current market. And I was like, they did that, the GameCube. When it came out, it was the strongest console on the market. I mean, like, it was stronger than the PS2. And yes, I guess the little discs held it back, but it was competitive. It got strong third-party support, had great first-party titles, well, and it stole terribly. And so then Nintendo went to a gimmick. They literally recycled all the parts from the GameCube and made the Wii. Because the Wii is basically just an overclocked GameCube, not much more powerful than the GameCube. They were just recycling parts. And then they added the gimmick of the motion controls, and it worked. And the thing about the Switch, I don't know if you want to call it a gimmick, but the Joy-Cons and the portability, I guess, could be seen as a gimmick. But yeah, Nintendo hasn't really been successful doing a console matching the market. They're better off just doing their own thing. So what? We've had so many losses in a row. Will we get a win? What does winning feel like? I forget. Yeah, unfortunately, it killed the Dreamcast. The Dreamcast was the first of that generation, and it sold really well. It was the strongest console at that point. Because it was, you know, it was stronger than the PS1, the Saturn, the N64. This was the start of the new gen. Everybody cared about the Dreamcast for like 5 seconds. And then the PS2 came out, and everybody bought it because of the DVD functionality. And everybody forgot about the Dreamcast. And then the GameCube came out, and then the Xbox came out. That's what happened. But yeah, DVD was a new tech, and players were expensive. And so it was worth getting PS2. You have a console and a DVD player. And you know what's funny? What I heard is adding a DVD play functionality was like a late-minute decision, I think. I forgot who was against it. If it was like Sony of Japan, Sony of America. Somebody was like, oh, we shouldn't do that. And then they decided to, and I think that was one of the best moves they did. Well, everyone has their preferences. It depends on you know what you're looking for with gaming. Why am I pink? Wow, look at this color, so bright. This is not sparkly blue. Hey, Peter Steves, how are you? Welcome to the stream. We are Splatooning. With the color changes, I don't even know what team is the team of 4? Are we all being friends? I'm confused. There's a color explosion happening right now, yes. We're all friends, that's why. Okay, I was wondering, cause if they don't tell you what we are, and then we're, yeah. So yeah, Peter Steves, we're all on the same team right now. So that's why they put us in these garish colors. So it really doesn't matter who wins, we still win. Yeah, don't stare at the purple too long. Don't go blind. Oh, congrats! I wish you luck with the interviews. I was trying to dodge. I'm like, I'm not using dualies. Oh. Alright, cool. Good luck with all that. Oh, someone... Ah! I splatted banana with a splat bomb. I consider everything I'm not into a paint for a year. I mean, if it's what you want, yeah, it's worth the sacrifice. But yeah, don't overdo it. Second time I splatted banana. Actually, that was a pretty good match, considering. It was very confusing, but... We won! Even though we didn't win. Our team won, even though our team lost. It's very confusing. GG, Breadbug. No, we didn't win. Yeah, so in Splatfest, you pick a side. So, for that tricolor, we were all on the same side. So, it was really weird. So, no matter if we lost or not, overall, we won. Because we're all on the same team, just fighting each other. So, that doesn't usually happen. Yeah, so this theme of Splatfest was friends, family, or solo. And I love the color ink. So sparkly. All right. I noticed we've been on the defending side a lot. We haven't gotten, haven't done a two-team battle. I wonder if that's because, you know, I'm playing with friends and I made a room and everything. I wonder if I played randomly, if it was... The Switch, I said, will apparently have PlayStation 4 graphics. Yeah, I mean, I think the Switch was on par with the PS3, is what the Wii U was also. So I could see like a mild upgrade in putting it to PS4 level. But yeah, they can't make a portable PS5 level. First of all, that thing would cost $1,000, and the battery life would be a half hour, and everybody would be pissed. So you know, technologically and in terms of cost, it's not possible to do that. And plus, Nintendo's never been about power like that. So that's ridiculous. And if you care about that, go get a Steam Deck or something. You know what I mean? Like, that's not what Nintendo does. But yeah, I agree. PS5 graphics are not that different than PS3, PS4. Like, there was not a big graphical jump. The only big thing was maybe 4K. But again, if it's a portable, you're not going to really care if it's 4K. So there hasn't been real much of a difference between this gen and last gen. And plus, all these people bitching would not even buy a Nintendo product anyway. So I don't know what, they're not in the game anyway. So they're not Nintendo fans. So. Yeah, they have such a big opinion. In your world, what exists? For me personally, I don't care how powerful it is, because I'm mostly a fan of first-party Nintendo games, and I know those are going to be good, no matter the strength of the console. Like, I don't really care whether it's stronger or not. Like, that's irrelevant to me. It's not, the strength of the console is not why I buy a Nintendo console. So like that. I do know that the Nintendo will get better, maybe third-party support if it's stronger, I guess. But I don't really care about that. 30-minute PS5 graphic console. Oh yeah. You would want that? You want a portable PS5 level console with half-hour battery life? I care more about the game than the looks is fun. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I know that we're gonna get good games on it, so that's all that matters. Like, it doesn't matter how strong the console. You can have the most strongest look at PS5. I mean, there's nothing about PS5 in terms of games that appeal to me at all, and it's the most... Isn't it the strongest console on the market, or is it Series X strong? I don't know. I don't care. Like, it's not my... In terms of console strength, that's... I look at console strength as in the library of games, whether they're fun. To me, that's console strength, not the clock speed of the CPU or whatever. That's not what I consider strength. Strength to me is the game library. There's nothing on PS5 I care about playing, other than maybe Demon's Souls, which I've never played. And that's it. Only because I like From Software. Other than that, graphics don't matter to me at all. I literally look at a PS2 game a while ago and I'm like, damn. Yeah, I agree. I mean, especially someone who's a retro gamer. I mean, look at all the different consoles I've played, and some have good graphics and some don't, but if the game's fun, that's what, you know, we live in an age where people only care about graphics. It doesn't matter if the game's fun or not. I don't think people understand what fun is. They equate fun with how many frames or the resolution is. So again, maybe it's just a generational thing, but I don't really see that as I mean, well, you could use this game as an example. A lot of people were turned off by Splatoon because of the graphics. Like, oh, it looks so Nickelodeon, so cartoony. And so they won't even try it, or play it, or they talk badly about it because they don't like the graphic style. The same thing happened with Wind Waker. They think, oh, they made Link a cartoon, it looks stupid. But literally anybody who's played Wind Waker will tell you it's a great game. We also have this revisionist history. All of a sudden people love Wind Waker. I was like, everybody hated Wind Waker. Now all of a sudden it's heralded and people are begging for a port. People hated Wind Waker without even playing it. Not even giving it a shot. And now what? Maybe they played it on their PC or something. Oh, I got the rocket! Maybe they played it through Dolphin or something. Or like they emulated it. And now all of a sudden now they love Wind Waker. And they're demanding a Switch. Hey, Retro Johnny, thank you for the raid! Welcome, 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 welcome. Raid height. Yeah, it is rare for me. I don't usually stream Splatfest 2 days in a row. But I wanted to try the tricolor that went live today. Oh. Original Ratchet and Clank gun was still my favorite. Didn't they make a recent one? I think the last Ratchet and Clank, wasn't that on, yeah, I think they made one recently. Wasn't it PS5 exclusive? It's like watching movies. I don't care the studio. That's true. I mean, there's some people that maybe they only want to see an animated movie by a certain studio and they refuse to watch an animated movie by any other studio. Kind of reminds me of that. You suck at shooters. I can't play first person. I get nauseous. So I could only do a third person shooter. I'm cool like if the third person shooter has a mode, like let's say you have a rifle and you hold down the trigger button and it zooms in the first person. I'm okay doing that, just like, you know, doing some sniper shots in first person, but I can't play the whole game in first person. I get nauseous. It's like when people hated Earthbound. I think a lot of people didn't even know about Earthbound, to be honest, to hate it. And then all of a sudden now everybody loves Earthbound. And I'm like, there was a very small amount of people in the population that played it at the time. So I don't know where all this memories of Earthbound are coming from, but, you know, and I love Earthbound. I didn't play it too much later. But, yeah, sort of like a little revisionist a little bit. Yeah, hope you're having a good evening, Johnny. No problem. New Ratchet and Clank, the story is meh. It never played the new game. Just watch it in-depth look. Okay, not for me. All right. I knew of Earthbound. I think I may have played it through emulation, like in the early mid 2000s. I think I emulated it, and then I didn't play it again until it dropped on Wii U. The Final Fantasy VII remake, I am not into it. A lot of people were pissed that it was so different. Like, they made it like super cinematic, and they made it real-time combat, and a lot of people were against that. It's just a weird, again, I'm not into Final Fantasy, but just as an outsider, I just thought it was really weird how, like, they completely changed the gameplay. They kept the characters in the story, but then they only did part of the story. They didn't do the full game. And now they're gonna do part 2, right? But then it's on PS5, so you have to buy a new console if you got it on PS4. So that's weird. And then what? They're gonna be a Final Fantasy VII Part 3? You know, as Console Kev would say, I'll play it when it's finished. I like the old Ratchet and Clank games, but never played the PS4 one. I dislike the new hack and slash Final Fantasy combat. Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of people who are fans of the turn-based. For me, I like real-time combat, like Phantasy Star Online and Xenoblade, but not everyone's like that. Very rarely do I like turn-based. Well, because I didn't grow up playing turn-based RPGs. So, I grew up playing platformers. So that probably got to do with it. So they're not bad, you know, it's about what you grew up playing, I guess. I have exceptions though, like I love Super Mario RPG and Earthbound. I'm very hyped when Golden Sun comes on NSO. I probably will stream that because I have Golden Sun on the Wii U Virtual Console, but it would be cool to play it on the Switch. And I haven't played that in decades. I just like the hack and slash. They did like 5% of the story. Yeah, super tiny percentage of the story, and then they made DLC that furthers it, but you need the PS5. And then now I think didn't they announce that, I don't know if that came out yet, Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2, and then we'll get another 5%. So like how many parts are we getting of the Final Fantasy VII Remake? They're really stretching that shit out, aren't they? And then I heard they're doing another remake. I don't know if they're remaking 6 or 8 or 9 or whatever. So I'm like, wait, you didn't finish 7, but you're gonna do another remake? Like, okay, whatever. Yeah, I think that's called milking. They were completely milking. They should have done the whole game. There was no reason to do that. They do that with movies too. Didn't they do that with, they did that with Harry Potter, and then they did that with the Hunger Games, right? Didn't the last of the trilogy, they broke it into 2 parts? So, I don't know, you know, you gotta milk. Right? Like, oh no, we're at the end of the trilogy, how do we make more money? Oh, let's split it. Well, Square Enix has been making a lot of bizarre decisions. Like, if you look at all the games that have come up recently, there's been a lot of bombs. Like that Forsaken game. Balan Wonderworld. There was something else they did that was also like a huge bomb. But they've been making very... Oh yes, people were very upset. Kingdom Hearts 3 was pretty much all Disney. There wasn't anything Final Fantasy, or there wasn't any Square influence there, which is all Disney. And yeah, mobile games. They said they were like investing a lot. They closed down major studios and shut down major projects because they want to invest more money in NFTs. But I feel like the NFT bubble bursted, so that was a waste. A lot of the major NFT investors and creators, like, they all went under and are all like facing major, you know, criminal charges and shit, for embezzlement and fraud and so. I like when Disney removed the Muppets at one point in time. They removed the Muppets? What? At least the new Dragon Quest monster did well. It actually made well. Yeah, I didn't... That game looked really good. I didn't play it, but it looked really good. And they've been doing spin-offs, and so I think Dragon Quest is doing really good. I think it's like one of the first times it's popular now in the West. They fired some actors and removed the ride at Disney World for Mickey Mouse ride. Oh! I did not know about that. From what I've heard, Disney's been doing a terrible job at running those theme parks. They let too many people into the parks, so then you have to spend all day waiting for one ride. And it's like, why are there that many people having to wait on a line? Like, they're giving away too many tickets per day, and you literally have to spend your entire day wasted going online for one ride. That doesn't sound like fun. You go to a theme park and spend the whole time online. Kermit Muppet Dude was fired. I didn't even know they had a Muppet ride at Disney. I've never been to Disney World or Land. Muppet Mania is the only Muppet ride. Okay. Oh. I splatted somebody, but then I got splatted. Oh. You're very vulnerable when you're up there. Dragon Quest Monsters game is better than most Pokemon games. Really? Replace it with Mickey Mouse one, but I don't think we can represent the Muppets more. Unfortunately, Muppet stuff has not been popular. Like the last Muppet movie didn't do that great, and then there was a Muppet series that got canceled recently. So I think the Muppet brand is not doing that well. I don't know if the general public doesn't care, or they're just not promoting it well, or Muppets are not doing well in terms of popularity. Wow. Disney doesn't know what the hell they're doing with Star Wars. They announce all these movies with no plan. They start filming a movie with no plan. Like, they literally... How do you, like, work on a trilogy or, like, work on all these interconnecting stories, but then you have no plan? And it just goes all over the place, and... I don't know. They don't know what they're doing in terms, and they're doing the same thing with Marvel, so I don't know what's going on with Disney. Maybe they're just taking on too much. But when it comes to Star Wars and Marvel, it's all convoluted mess. Hey, Breadbug, we're on the same, we got the same weapon. That was not planned. But yeah, they're all over the place right now. They need some continuity. They need some, I remember reading content from Star Wars saying they don't understand them because break this light prayer and that stabs someone, not melt their bodies from the heat. Well, isn't that how it's always been? Where it basically cooks you. So as it's cutting into you, it's healing you in a way. It's cauterizing. So there's when you hit someone with a lightsaber, there's no blood. You basically, you could cut someone's arm off and you literally like heal them as you're cutting the arm off. So it cooks you while it's cutting you. Which is perfect, actually. Look how gory the end of Revenge of the Sith was. Where Anakin's like arms and legs get cut off. But there was no blood, so it's okay. PG-13. Like that was a good, and then he literally set on fire. And like that's fine, fine. Kids will like it. It's fine. That was pre-Disney. Yeah, if you stab somebody in the lungs, you're literally cooking their lungs as you're ew. From what I've heard, yeah, unfortunately, I'm not really sure why Disney bought Star Wars. I guess because they just were thinking about money. But when it came from a creative standpoint, I don't think anyone at Disney was a Star Wars fan, so they didn't really understand the lore or what fans would like or what the hell to do with it. So they just decided that we just got to put out stuff. So that's all they cared about, was putting out stuff. And they didn't really think about what it all meant or where it was going or what the story was, if the fans were going to like it, how it connected to the originals. And they were just like, we got to put out Star Wars stuff because, you know, Star Wars equals money, so let's just put out Star Wars stuff. And now we're in the position where we're in right now. It was basically like the creatives were not running it. It was like it was all executive decisions with all the Star Wars stuff. It was really sad. And then all the Star Wars fans saying, what the fuck is going on? It's like, what's going on? It was all these executives making creative decisions. And really bad. It's so sad that LucasArts, like, game studio ended. And that was really sad. Yeah, great. They did great point and click. Maniac Mansion is one of my favorite games of the time. But I didn't really hear anyone talk about that Return to Monkey Island remake. I remember people hated the art style, and they were attacking the creator on social media, which I completely disagree with. It's his IP. He's the one who created Monkey Island. He likes the new art style, then that's what's important. He liked it, but everyone else hated it. I do agree, I personally did not like that art style, but he had every right to do it that way if he wanted to. But he didn't deserve all that hate. I am confused about Disney because they don't ban Mickey Mouse. I've felt that way for a long time. That's your freaking mascot, and they don't do anything with Mickey Mouse. And then they had the anniversary. This would have been the time this year to put out a Mickey Mouse movie or something. But yeah, I don't get it. I don't know why they don't do any Mickey Mouse content. That's your freaking mascot. Well, you can say anything with Capcom. I mean, they don't do anything with Mega Man, and that's their mascot. They don't see it that way, though. They don't see Mega Man as their mascot. The 3DS ones look better than X and Y and Sun and Moon. Well, that's not saying much. Those games didn't look that great. They're okay, I guess. I mean, they look better on the 3DS, but when you look at, like, Sword and Shield and Scarlet Violet, those look like up-res 3DS games. I just... They're literally... You could tell they're using the same 3DS engine. And it's really boring and unfortunate. I would have to scroll up in the chat. Yeah, I'll do that in a minute, right after this match. Uh, 100-year Disney special was so rude because they did it digital and they could have had a nice third. Well, they don't do traditional animation anymore. I mean, if you see how animation was done, just drawing each cell, that was just so tedious, and that was a real art form. Look at movies in general. You know, you don't really do practical effects that often. Now movies end up looking so fake and kind of cold looking, like just because it's easier. But I didn't see the 100-year special, so I can't judge. Honestly, I've never been a big Disney fan. I've never been like, I'm not anti-Disney, but I've never had a huge hold. It wasn't a huge part of my childhood. I wasn't like huge into Disney. So I'm very selective. Like how Game Freak is giving more consideration to the Pokemon end, but now I consider that they haven't given unique in it. Well, I'm sure Game Freak wishes they could do more, but the Pokemon Company gives them very strict deadlines. And, you know, they have to time it with the merchandising and the holiday season and all this stuff. So Game Freak does the bare minimum, which is what they're required to do, and then that's it. So I'm sure they feel horrible about it, but they are not given the tool set or the time to do something better. So everybody attacks Game Freak, but I don't think it's their fault. It's the Pokemon Company with the freaking deadline. It's like, you gotta have this game by Christmas, by holiday season. We don't care if the game works or not. You know, but if it doesn't work, we're gonna reprimand you. So they're trying like the bare minimum, just have the game be able to boot up. It doesn't matter what it looks like, because they don't want to get fired. They added some unique animation and characterization to Pokemon, a lot more. New DLC. Okay, cool. Let's see. You were talking about the Dragon Quest, right? Breadbug. The Game Boy Color ones had randomly generated overworld and had in-depth reading, and the DS one had all 3D models and 3D encounters instead of the wild gimmicks. Okay. Yeah, so I've seen people play the Dragon. I've only played Dragon Quest Builders. I played Dragon Quest Builders 1 and 2, but I never played the mainline Dragon Quest. Maybe one day. And also they attack Nintendo with like the quality of Pokemon. It's like Nintendo has nothing to do with it. Nintendo handles distribution and marketing. That's it. So basically Nintendo's like, okay, tell us when the game is gonna come out. That's literally all Nintendo does. Tell us when the game's gonna come out, we'll do the promotion, and then we'll put out the carts, and that's all they do. And do I wish Nintendo had more of a say? Yes. Do I think it's odd that Nintendo doesn't want more of a say? Yes. I think that's really bizarre. It's affecting the way... It's understandable that people would blame Nintendo. It's your product, it's your exclusive, it's on your system. But it seems like Nintendo doesn't seem to care that they're kind of getting a bad reputation or being looked at badly. They don't seem to care. I'm just surprised they don't buy a bigger share and have more control. But regardless, it's really not their fault in terms of how the quality is not great. Because if you look at Nintendo's first-party titles compared to Pokemon, there's a huge difference. First-party Nintendo games are meticulous in their quality. Look at freaking Tears of the Kingdom. They spent an entire year just bug testing. That game was done. You think, you know, Pokemon Company and Game Freak would do that with a Pokemon game? No, they rushed that shit out. Made Pokemon look better in Scarlet Violet, but then they fucked up with the Sidewise Spirit Shackle and just fly up and shoot random ass balls. The Pokemon animation look better in Sword and Shield. I liked Scarlet Violet more than Sword and Shield, but not by much. Arceus I loved. Arceus was a breath of fresh air. Arceus was the first Pokemon game I liked since X and Y. And then they went backwards. That's what I think Arceus was a huge step forward into doing something different, and I loved it. And then it didn't get DLC, which I was annoyed by. And then they decided to go back to the Sword and Shield formula. And I'm like, oh, okay. But hopefully they'll do another Pokemon Legends Psyduck. Pokemon Legends Ditto. cool. I was in the middle of a battle with this guy, and then that Agent 4 just jumped in front of us and got splatted. Like, okay. But no, I did not play the DLC for Sword and Shield or Scarlet and Violet. Like, once I beat a Pokemon game, I'm usually done. Arceus was like the only time that I had an exception, but that was not a thing. I remember being on a stream and someone was talking about how they think Nintendo's method is to take people's feedback of a game and over-exaggerate it. If Breath of the Wild is a kingdom, they lessen the dungeon time, increase the story, and all they had to do was add more story. I have to think about that. I don't think people are asking for... I don't know. I don't think Nintendo literally listens, because what happens is that Nintendo listened before and it backfires. Like, when they made Wind Waker, everybody was angry, right? They're like, what was this cartoony shit? And so then they did Twilight Princess in reaction to the negative feedback that Wind Waker got. Oh, someone's inviting me to play. And then people bitched about Twilight Princess and they didn't like that one. And then they made Skyward Sword and people bitched about that. I think Nintendo just does their own thing. I don't think Nintendo necessarily listens to what people want in terms of Zelda. They just do whatever they want. Because no matter what Zelda comes out, people will bitch and complain about it. Every time a Zelda game comes out, people complain and bitch and say horrible things. And then this revisionist history happens, where all of a sudden, it becomes a beloved thing. And it's like, what happened to all that bitching and moaning and hatred that happened at release? And now all of a sudden, it's put on a pedestal. So this happens every single Zelda game. So I don't listen to any of the noise, because I know it's going to be revisionist history soon after. I've been through this rodeo many times. Meanwhile, I like all the Zeldas. You know, like when Wind Waker came out, I thought it was cool. I didn't have a problem with the way it looked. I still don't understand what the uproar was about. So yeah, my reaction isn't automatically negative when a Zelda game comes out, but it seems that's how it is. And for nothing, they end up buying it anyway. Same thing with Pokemon. Everyone bitching about Pokemon, but then they buy it anyway. So I think people just being negative for the sake of negative is hard to know whether it's valid criticism, because it just seems like it's just noise. It doesn't seem like okay, then don't buy it then. But then they buy it. I don't buy games that I don't want, but yet they buy games they don't want and they complain about it. I don't get it. What dislike about Breath of the Wild? They just exaggerated the response and makes it. How was Tears of the Kingdom exaggerated from Breath of the Wild? I felt like the games were very similar. I don't really feel like they did the same thing where like there was story, but it was behind the memories, which is the same thing that Breath of the Wild did. So I don't really see it as a. I found both being very similar actually. Arceus is really good compared to most games. Yeah, I really loved Arceus because it completely changed. Because I'm more of a fan of capturing Pokemon than battling, so I love that the whole focus of the game was catching. And it just really, I love the setting, I love the characters, I just love the whole, it was so great. and I'm not saying that they have to only make that type of game, but it was very jarring for them to go back to the old formula with Scarlet Violet. I was like, oh, we're going backwards now. Okay. I was also surprised about the lack of support, so not releasing DLC. I didn't understand that decision. You can all agree that Mario Wonder is amazing. Yes, Mario Wonder is a lot of fun. I mean, that's why I'm a fan of Nintendo, because they make games that are fun. I have an issue with a lot of current game studios that are just so focused on the graphics and release schedules that the games end up being not fun, they end up being broken, and just what I like about Nintendo's philosophy is we don't release it until it's ready, and we make sure it's fun. And that's why I, are more partial toward Nintendo than anyone else. I don't agree with doing the opposite of that philosophy. I like the story more because what would fight the next two Pokemon games versus something like Gen 2 besides new Pokemon? Well, story in Pokemon games have never been good. I mean, it's not really about the story. They try. I mean, usually it's just the stories are usually super cringe. Yeah, we can do that. Did you have enough of this? Stop. Yeah, you know what? I really don't like tricolor. I try. I don't like tricolor. And that probably has to do with it just not winning. Okay, room is made. I'll pick the paintbrush and slap everybody. I play Black and White, and I just don't remember it. I didn't really care for Black and White or Black and White 2. It was fine. But to be fair, I don't really play games for story. I've never cared about story. I mean, I grew up in the NES era. You didn't play games for story. There was no story. So that's never been a thing for me. That's why I kind of like, Dark Souls or Monster Hunter, where either the story doesn't make any sense or it's not there. Just let me smash the buttons. I totally respect people that care about story. It's never been a thing for me. Post-game content. Well, what sucked was Sun and Moon I didn't really care for, but then the post-game stuff with the Divine Beast, not the Divine Beast, the Ultra Beasts, I love that. And it was so short and brief. I wanted more. And then I thought, okay, great. The next Pokemon game is going to focus on like whatever that dimension was, and we're going to focus on the Ultra Beasts. But no, they literally threw the Ultra Beasts, away, and they did not focus on that at all. And Sword and Shield came out, and it's like, where are the Ultra Beasts? They're not here. Oh, okay. And so that bothered me, because I think that was a huge step forward. I think in terms of the story, in terms of the designs, in terms of the possibilities. Imagine having a whole Pokemon game take place in that dimension. That's what I wanted. And I thought that's gonna be the next level. And then they just went back to doing the same shit. I was so disappointed. But that's why it was nice Arceus was a step forward, because I was really let down how they dropped the Ultra Beast. Yeah, they were so cool. I love the designs of them. They were so cool. And I wanted to know, where were they from? What is this world they're in? Like, let's focus on that. And we just went back to being in a small town and get your starter Pokemon from the professor. And I'm like, we're going back to the same formula. We're literally going back to Gen 1. It's like, you literally made the steps for a huge step forward. Like, you literally made a path to go forward, and then you just dropped it. It was so weird. For that, you shouldn't have done it. Oh, World Championship was unique in Black and White too. I would rather Pokemon have more content, battle different things. Well, they've really messed up when it came to online. I mean, I think the best online was actually X and Y. I really loved, like, you know, like you could randomly like trade with people, but you also could like choose which Pokemon you wanted to trade and for which Pokemon. The online system, the communities, the battling, the trade, it had a really great hub. And then they really watered it down, and it was like non-existent in Sun and Moon. I don't know what the fuck that online was about. And then ever since then, the online has sucked. Like really like an afterthought. It was weird in Arceus how we could trade but we couldn't battle. But that was bizarre. So yeah. So then they focus on raids, right? You got Sword and Shield, you had the raids. And then they did it a little different. I actually like the raids in Sun. I like the raids in Sword and Shield better than what they did for Scarlet Violet. I tend to just constantly die in the Scarlet Violet one, so I don't find it as fun. I don't know, there was something about that X and Y online, it just felt like a real community. Yeah, the raids are just very gimmicky, it doesn't feel organic, it doesn't feel like I'm really doing anything. It's not fun. It's weird, I actually think I like the Sword and Shield one better. But at least you had the gimmick of, whoa, this Pokemon is big. Ooh, he's so big he got clouds over his head. Ooh. And then this kind of crystal dynamic they added was weird. Like, it's like, oh, you know, the crystal changes the type. And it's like, okay. At least the battle tree was something, you know, like, yes. The problem is like they always like they make a good feature and then they throw it out, and then I don't know, I have a problem with that. Animal Crossing does the same thing, where like you have like a really good feature and then they just kind of throw it out to put another one. You just end up losing something that worked in terms of something else. But I guess that's just the way it is. GG. See, we switch modes and we're winning. Gen 3 was dope with the extra stuff that was removed. Omega, Ruby, Sapphire. Yeah, I didn't play the remake, but they removed stuff. Not surprised. I noticed that there's a trend with remakes and remasters. They end up removing content. It was never like that before. Usually when you got a remake or a remaster, number one, it ran better than the original. And second, not only did you get all the content, you got extra content. But I noticed about remakes and remasters now is they remove features and it runs worse. Not all, of course, but I've noticed it with quite a few. I agree, Breadbug. There needed to be more stuff to do because I love Animal Crossing. I want to go back to it, and it's tough because there's not much to do. If they would add like a multiplayer island like New Leaf, that would give that would actually be great for streaming also because you could have a community and you're playing with them. It would give us something to do. It sucks that you can't like build with anybody, right? You only can do construction by yourself on your island. Why can't you have people come over and help you with construction? It's weird. And then yeah, why not have, I mean, I understand they may not want to put NES games because of the NSO, but put Game & Watch. You have a whole library of Game & Watch games. Like, do that. You know, put the Amiibo Festival mini games in there. There's so many Amiibo Festival games, and they put 2 of them in New Leaf. The Island Survivor and that puzzle league kind of game. Put those! Something. Give us something to do. I have nothing to do in New Horizons. They did everything. But I would like to keep playing. They give me no reason to do it. And they release so many updates to New Horizons, and it still has less content than New Leaf. How do you do that? But that's something I hope for the next generation of Nintendo hardware, that they stop, you know, giving less content and letting games to die. That's something that they never did before. But for some reason with the Switch, games have had a very short length of support and very little content. And I don't know what's going on with that. It wasn't like that in any previous game. So I'm hoping that changes. The new Star Ocean remaster looks good. I haven't seen it. Crafting ruined the new... Did you not like the crafting? It was okay, but I do agree I wasn't crazy about it, especially how slow it was. Like, let's say, why can't I make like more than one table at a time or more than one thing at a time? Why do I have to do one thing at a time? It was just so tedious. It made you not want to do it. So I agree. I'm not a huge... That was an influence of maybe Minecraft and stuff. I thought the customizing was good. It came a little too late, but they did add you were able to customize stuff. Puzzle League wasn't in Amiibo Festival. I forget, it wasn't called Puzzle League, Redbug, but it was like the game looked like Pokemon Puzzle League, where it was like a puzzle game, kind of like Tetris or Puyo Puyo. And then it was in Amiibo Festival, and then they added it to New Leaf. In New Leaf, in the update, they added a Wii U console and a 3DS console item. And one of them had the Survivor game, and one of them had the puzzle game. And you had to talk to Wisp. So yeah. Hey, I got a freshness thing from Sheldon, a license. Kirby Star Allies had a lot of content, but the next Kirby game, I thought Star Allies didn't have any content. Did it have content? Golden Tools break. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Like, it didn't used to. I feel like didn't Golden Tools like lasted forever, and then now. Oh yeah, the whole tool breaking thing was a Breath of the Wild shit that crossed over to New Horizon, which was not a good thing. I don't want tools breaking. That's not fun. It's not fun. Which is weird because, again, I mentioned before how Nintendo's all about fun, and I'm like, that's the antithesis of fun. It's really annoying, and it always breaks when you're in the middle of something important. They added a new mode and more characters. It was only in the New Leaf update. Was it? I thought that was an Amiibo Festival. Okay. That's weird. Okay, so that was a New Leaf exclusive. Okay, I thought they were both in there, but they should definitely be in New Horizons. There's no reason for it not to be. Make it online, give us something to do. All right, Stitch. Redbug, I'm gonna close out the room after this match, okay? I really wish there was a way for me to stream 3DS. Like, I don't have the hardware for it. The person that does the mods doesn't do it anymore, and it's too expensive. And I tried to do the wireless one, it was too complicated. I couldn't figure it out. So I'm just waiting for somebody, maybe Hyperkin, I don't know, somebody to make, you know, an HDMI 3DS console thing. It may take a few years, but I think eventually someone will do it. I'll be patient and I'll wait. I'm not in a rush. Because then I'll, you know, there's a lot of 3DS content I could stream. But even so, 3DS emulation is pretty good. I mean, I've done some 3DS streams. I did stream Metroid Samus Returns. Forgot what other 3DS games I streamed. But I've done a few. I should do more of those. Some games run better than others. But, Samus Returns ran, like, flawlessly. I didn't have any issue. Star Allies added another... Oh, right! They added something recently. It was, like, way after release. I skipped Star Allies when it came out because it just looked too bare bones. I mean, I'm a Kirby fan, but like it just looked too bare bones. It didn't look like, and it looked like it was primarily like meant for, you know, couch co-op, like local multiplayer. So I skipped it. I'm upset AM2R thing where fans remade the second Game Boy Color game and Nintendo shut it down, and did Nintendo make their own version that looked like... yeah, what happens is right before... See, the thing is, when AM2R came out, I didn't even know about it. And then, yeah, their remake, Samus Returns, came out, and I bought that, and I played it, and I really liked it. And then later on, I found out that, yeah, right before release, Nintendo shut down AM2R. Because it's like, well, we have our own remake, so we gotta shut down the fan one. Which they have, they're in their right to do that. And that's what happened. So you can still get it, but it's, I guess you have to look for it. I never played it. I did hear it's really good, but I never played it. Oops. Sorry, I was distracted. Can I cancel? Oh no. It's okay. It was my fault. Let's see. I've been playing Splatoon for 350 hours. Ghosts and Goblins was 3 hours. Super Mario RPG was 20 hours. While Switch Online, Nintendo was 90 hours. Animal Crossing 545 hours. You could have immediately closed out. I tried. I hit cancel. It didn't cancel. Oh, the multiplayer. I wonder if they're gonna give me a penalty. They might give me a penalty for 10 minutes for doing that. We'll see. Was it a coincidence that they were made around the same time? No, I don't know the time frame. I think AM2R was out for a while, and then the remake came out. I'm not really sure in terms of the time. Yeah, I have to wait 10 minutes. I've been penalized. So everybody do what you want to do. Rescrub your Splat shirts and buy stuff in the store or something. We'll wait in 10 minutes. Oh, I got a truck. Oh, I don't have an appetite yet. Okay. Ooh, look at all the goodies. I got a cup of coffee and boots and some box. Covering system. Ooh. Is that brother? My brother went on one thing the other day saying he was never into any recent modern game in a while. Favorite brand of water bottle? I'm just killing time. Well, New York City has the best tap water in the country, so I drink tap. But if I have to drink bottled water, anything is better than Avion. Avion is the only one that has a bizarre aftertaste. Sprite's not water, BB, that's soda. But yeah, I think any bottled water is fine. I don't really have a preferred. Well, Dasani is not really good. So, as long as it's not Dasani or Avion, I think they're all fine. But yeah, like I said, since I live in New York City, I drink the tap water. We're one of the few places in the country that you could actually just drink the tap water and it's safe. So I take advantage. They actually import our water. That's why our pizza tastes so good, because of the water. A lot of states, especially Florida, they import New York City water to make pizza and bagels. Because if they don't, it tastes terrible, from what I've heard. The fridge has filtered water dispenser. Yeah, and a lot of modern refrigerators have that. That's convenient. Alright, we got all of these thingies. Let me... These shoes, I already have these, don't I? It raises the star level, but... So, Breadbug, if I was to upgrade this, what does that mean? It's already fully upgraded, but then the star level goes up. And it means I would get more XP if I wore these? Oh, and you're just trading in. So I wouldn't have to spend money. Would I? No, I have to spend 11 grand. I'm not gonna do it. Oh, I like this Squid Star waistcoat. How's that a waistcoat? It's just a vest. I'm just killing time because I had the 10-minute penalty, so I'm just killing time. This I feel like I have already. Sure, we'll upgrade. Any recent things you got into? What do you mean? Not that I could think of. Spent all my monies. I think that recently I caught your attention. That I could think of. I have 2 licenses, so I'm not gonna buy a GooTuber. I could buy this new pencil. We could buy the new ballpoint Splatting Nouveau. Yes. Or I never bought this. I'm not a fan of the Octobrushes. Yeah, I'm really not good with on-the-spot questions. When that happens, my brain freezes, and then I forget my name. So, so I can't really think of anything right now. Yeah, Stitch, you know what it is, right? Like, whenever I'm put on the spot, my brain just shuts off. So I can't. Favorite Dig Dug character out of the 3? I was not aware that there's 3. I thought it was just the main Dig Dug guy. Which is pretty gruesome. He inflates people until they explode. That's pretty hardcore. I watched Diagnosis Murder out of boredom. I remember that show. That's Dick Van Dyke, right? I remember when that show was on. I never cared for it. That and Murder, She Wrote. I don't know. Those shows were so super popular with the older crowd, I think. But I never... I was too young to care about that at the time. Oh, I like Puka. Puka's the one I'm aware of. Puka was in something. What was it? He had a crossover. He was in something. What it was. Someone asked me for directions to the hospital once, and I was walking and I nearly ran into a pole trying to think of what to say. That happens to me all the time, Stitch. Sometimes someone asks me for directions and I give them the wrong directions because I just panic. And then as they walk away, I was like, oh fuck, I just totally gave them the wrong directions. Or like I tell them, no, I don't know where that is. And then they walk away, I was like, what? I do know where that is. So no, it's Stitch, that happens to me all the time. My brain literally shuts off because I panic. Can I send you a link for a new game? You can post it in the chat. I don't block links. I know people tend to block links. I noticed that streamers, I've never had a bad encounter. I've never had anyone post a bad link to something, or so I never ban links. You can post all the links you want. I don't really give a damn. And if you post a link that's bad, then you know, then I'll deal with it. But I've never had an issue with it. There's a new Pac-Man game. Well, I happen to be a big Pac-Man fan. Well, let me mute this. Mega Tunnel Battle. I have not heard about this. When was this posted? Online only? What platforms is this on? Whoa, it's gonna be on everything. PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, Xbox Series XX, Xbox One, Switch, Steam. Is there gonna be crossplay? The Tunnel Battle game looks cool. I'm getting it. Oh. So is this, I assume this is not free to play, but it's online only. I don't know if I would pay money for an online only game. If this was free to play, like a Pac-Man 99, I would try it. I don't really feel comfortable investing on a game that's server based. It looks like it's Pac-Man 99, but not really. No, because there's not 99 characters at once, or 99 players. But it looks good. 64 players, and it has some mobile-like stuff, like costumes. I like the costumes. Pac-Man looks really bizarre wearing costumes. Wow. Early 2024. Okay, well, thank you for sharing. I was not aware of that. It looks cool. Want to add... Yeah, we're gonna add stuff. It's just mazes and combining other things. They add all the mazes together and then people pit people against each other. That sounds fun. So I got amiibo cards for the new amiibo, the Shiver, Fry, and Big Man, and so you get these masks when you scan them. So I haven't worn them yet. That's what you get with the amiibo. And for clothes, what are the hats? I don't know what the hats are. Oh no, those were the hats. These are the shoes. And then the outfits this was for Big Man, and this one was for Fry, and then you get this one for Shiver. The costumes look nice. I like when they add all stuff from different Namco IPs. That's fun. But if you a player's maze and I think you lose something, looking at it again, eliminate me. Oh, the pellets and there's power-ups. Yeah, that's cool. I want to add slots to the amiibo. It's weird that the amiibo costumes don't have like 4 slots on them. I think that's really bizarre. Well, it seems, I think that Pac-Man game is going to be a really good game for streamers. I think that's going to be some good content. I think I already added those. I didn't add to the mask. Yeah, you know, to me, it looked like a free-to-play game. And so that's a big question. How much are they charging for that? I wonder if it's been 10 minutes already. We should go check. Lego Pac-Man arcade machine? I didn't know there was a Lego Pac-Man. Oh, we could wear the next thing. I could wear this stupid little crown. Or maybe the mask. I'll wear the mask. Okay, I look good. Okay, let's see if I'm allowed. Let's see if I'm unbanned. Oh, okay. That's similar to like they made that NES console out of Legos. It's very cute. Not for $270. Yeah, I can't afford Legos. It's just so expensive. Hey, I'm allowed. Okay, I'm making the room. Everybody jump in. Yeah, it looks really cool. It's not something I would buy, but it looks really cool. Oh, you mean that recent Atari? I actually liked that thing, because I like that it takes cartridges. My problem is that it's using software emulation. That was a deal breaker for me. I actually would have, and it doesn't work with any kind of multi-cart, like an EverDrive. So that if it was FPGA, I would have considered it, but for that, I just emulate Atari 2600 on my PC. Like, there's literally no reason to own that. Like, if it's software emulation, I could just do software emulation on my PC. So, like, it was kind of weird. I think it's worth it if you have a gigantic 2600 collection. If you have, like, this huge Atari 2600 cartridge collection, and you don't have the original console, and you want something HDMI, then great, go for it. For me personally, it doesn't work. Oh yeah, was there a Lego Atari? I don't really keep up with that. Why was that guy just standing there? It's really weird. Just like Disney, Lego is some shady stuff. Yeah, I find I find the Lego stuff is really overpriced for what it is. They're little plastic bricks. They just charge way too much. But they have a very loyal fan base that is willing to spend that much money, and good for them. But it's not something I'm passionate about. As a kid, I always wanted Legos, and I never got Legos, so like I don't have a nostalgia for it. There is a big Lego store in New York. I've never gone, but I would like to. I think they do have exclusive sets there. I'm not sure. Oh. The giant Bowser. I don't know, do people do streams where they buy these Lego sets and then they stream themselves build it? I know a GB Medic did that, who is now red guy, blue guy, but he did the Ghostbusters car Lego set. And it was interesting watching him do it. It looked super complicated, oh my god. There was so many little pieces. But it looked really cool though. But yeah, I wonder if people do that. Are there streamers that really like build Lego sets? Which I think is good. I mean, like, it's very time consuming and I assume very lonely if you're just doing it by yourself. You might as well share it and have a chat while you're doing it. I would assume it might be a little distracting though, but it would be a super chill stream. Lego has an app on their phone where you can use that for instructions. You could hook up to a 3D model. Oh, that sounds helpful. Well, that's sad. It makes sense though. I think the one he got came with a book. The Ghostbusters bar came with like an instruction, like it was a really nice illustrated book. So it was instructions and it also showed artwork and stuff. I'm sure that was expensive. Maybe that was a special edition or something. But yeah, GG. Like it was like a bound like book. It was really nice. But it makes sense that they would discontinue instructions and just say use the app. That's the way it is with everything nowadays. Yeah, no. But I'm sure there's somebody that's big that's into that. Gotta find them. Oh, the person on our team is a brusher. Oh, he dropped out. Good. I kind of want a balanced team. I didn't want two brushers on our team. I'm not big, I'm thick. Actually, not thick at all. I'm quite svelte. Well, I'm not big in stature, and I'm not big in terms of a streamer. So... Well, that's true. If you're not a streamer, or if you only have like 2 or 3 followers, I would be a big streamer or big compared. Hey, 10x. Thank you very much, Breadbug. How many followers am I up to now? I never look at it. I know I put a follower goal, I think. But yeah, so we're going to be hitting a threshold at some point. I was gonna put that goal on the screen, and I said, nah, I'm not gonna do that. I only heard negative things about Nuts and Bolts. I've never played it. I mean, I have it in the Rare Replay collection, but I've only heard negative things. I think because people wanted more Banjo-Kazooie and it had different gameplay. I can't judge it because I haven't played it. Maybe one day. I would like to do another Rare Replay stream, because the last one that I did, I focused on the ZX Spectrum games, which I really like. And then I did some of the arcade games, some of the NES games, and then I just stopped. I didn't really get to the Super Nintendo games. I didn't get to Nuts and Bolts. So I may do another game at some point. Grab by the Ghoulies is a great game. I want to replay that. I was going to play that for Halloween, but I didn't. That's a really underrated game. I heard a streamer say that the cart build in Nuts and Bolts is better than the cart building in Breath of the Wild. What? Well, I can't compare it because I haven't played it, but that's interesting. Frontiers, yeah. Oh, I fell. Oh, I can see why people had a problem with Nuts and Bolts then. The whole game is just building carts and racing or something. At least they did something different. To be honest, that makes more sense than doing the same thing. I mean, you already did 2 platformers, 3D platformers. Why not do something else, you know? Otherwise, people will complain, oh, it's the same shit, you know? You're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. But I wonder, is it because that game didn't do well that's why they just gave up on the IP? Because there's not been one since. Gameplay was ass. Well, as soon as Microsoft bought Rare, it was all downhill. Like I said, I liked Grab by the Ghoulies. That was actually, I think, one of their first games they made when they got acquired, I believe. But everything else they did was just really bad, or they didn't do anything. I'm not really sure why Microsoft bought Rare. They didn't seem to know or care what to do with them. But yeah, GE. They made fun of people who wanted to collect on in the game. Well, it's kind of weird to establish a mechanic and then make fun of people for liking it or wanting it. I'm gonna be like Breadbug. But we got 2 different Splatonas. I mean, not Splatonas, umbrellas. Wow, I don't understand why Disney bought Star Wars. Well, they bought Star Wars because they knew it was a, you know, a very prestigious IP that was worth a lot of money, but they didn't have a plan on what to do with it. That was the problem. With Muppets, I don't know why that is not a big... I don't want to say it's not a big IP, but it's not something that is like Star Wars. Like, I don't really understand why they bought Muppets. Well, I don't know why Disney bought Fox. I mean, I guess they bought it to get back the X-Men into the fold, but they haven't been really doing a good job at preserving Fox Studio films. So they don't seem to be interested in that library. So I don't really know what they're doing. But yeah, I think that is the case with most Inquisitions. Look away, Konami bought Hudson. Why? I don't know. They put out a new Bomberman. They put out that mini TurboGrafx 16. And that's it. You know, like, it's like, so why did you buy Hudson? Like, it just, like, I noticed that whenever a company acquires another company, it's always a big why. They don't really do anything with it. I'm trying to think of a time where something was actually done with an acquired studio, and I can't think of one. Look at Warner Brothers. They bought Midway, and they're whoring out Mortal Kombat. But what about all of Midway's other games, especially their arcade classics? Done nothing with them. They said that was what people nowadays wanted. That was old shit that belonged in the past. That's sad. You're basically insulting an entire fan base. I don't like when developers do that. Or they get very defensive. No, they own a percentage, but they have no rights on the quality of the games or the content of the games. They handle marketing and distribution, that is it. And I don't understand why they're okay with that. I really don't. So when a Pokemon game sucks, it's not really their fault at all. But it does look very badly on them. So from a PR point of view, I don't know why they're okay with just owning a percentage and not having a say. Like, they know that those Pokemon games are not on par with the quality of their other first-party games. And they're okay with that? That's the part I don't understand. They're okay with Pokemon being next to, like, Mario, Zelda, and, you know, all these other very well-made IPs. And Pokemon games are made so poorly. And they're fine with that. But yeah, unfortunately, no. Nintendo does not own a very big stake of they do have exclusive rights in terms of console, but they could still do mobile games. So they don't have an exclusive off that. Nintendo bought HAL. Did they? Okay. I didn't know if they did or not, because I thought they didn't, because I know Kirby is HAL Laboratories, and they're exclusive to Nintendo, but I thought it was just like a second party kind of thing. And I know Sakurai, the big part of Nintendo with the Smash series and Kid Icarus. For Japanese visual novel, NES games flopped, so they outright bought. Okay. Didn't Nintendo buy Monolith Soft? Or no? Or they just got a big stake in them? I know Monolith Soft actually helped with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Because they knew how to, because at that point, Breath of the Wild was like the big, hey, 10x battle. Breath of the Wild was like, Nintendo had never made a game on that scale before. And they needed help. And Monolith Soft with Xenoblade and everything, they knew how to make open world. So they helped. NX hype. Let's try to win this. Oh, well, at least I got someone. I meant to go further with that. I got stuck on the corner of the wall there. Keep pushing, keep pushing. I still don't know what the point of that wall is. I mean, it's supposed to like disorient you. It's like, oh, you can't see the colors, but does it really? I don't really see the advantage of using that special. I find it kind of useless, regardless if I fixed it or not and made it more dim. I don't see the point of that special. I feel like they needed to. I feel like they just made a special for the sake of needing to make a special. I kind of wish that they would have been a little more inventive or creative with that special. Oh my god, how did I not take that person out? Ugh, we're losing. Yeah, I love the other special, that splashdown. I love that they took the splashdown and then they just made it more powerful. A little OP, but that special was nice. I just don't understand green. Nice. Oh. That was rough. We were winning in the beginning. We had the whole center. Oh, we were so close. Yeah, GE. I did the worst. If I had had a different weapon, I think we could have won that. I wasn't able to put that much heat down. The wave breaker is good. Whoa! We have a way, we have a possibility of redeeming ourselves. It's very rare you get two 10x in a row. They're literally throwing us a bone. Like, okay, you guys screwed up. Here's a second chance. Oh. I forgot that I have splat bombs. I could have thrown a splat bomb up there and got them. Oh. Oh. I'm jumping to you, Stitch. Don't get splatted. No. Freaking Clash Blaster. I haven't used the Clash Blaster in a while. I feel like that's a very good anarchy battle, like tower control kind of weapon. I wouldn't think to use it in Turf War. Ooh, I got someone. Oh, we're doing good. Just keep trapping them on their spawn area. Excuse me. Oh. Oh, there's someone on our side. They're putting down a lot of ink. Stop them. Ooh. Yay, GG! We won a 10x battle! Woohoo! GG! Nice. Cool. Ooh. New map hype. Someone invited me to play. I don't know how to check invitations. Does anyone know? Oh. So we could join. You want to join? I'll do one round. I'll do one round, and then after that we'll make our room, and you know, I don't want to interrupt what we're doing, because he seems pretty fun, pretty full. But I'll give him one battle since he was nice enough to invite. So. This will give you guys a chance to upgrade your gear, check out what's in the shops, cash in your shells. Booyah. Got one. Oh no, it's raining. I don't want to get splatted with the ink cloud. That would be embarrassing. Oh. Yeah, if it was just him and RGB, then, you know, we could have joined. But he got a full team going on. And... Oh my god, the whole map is yellow. What the heck? Oh, what? Cool. Oh. Well, we're not winning right now. Yeah, they're overtaking us. I'm gonna jump. I'm abandoning our side. Oh. This is a terrible match. I don't know why we're doing so badly. I don't know how they're covering so much ink. I don't know how they're able to, how they've been able to put so much ink on the map. Whew. That was brutal. Okay. I did this the suckiest, but I did get 4 splats. All right, so I'm making a room. There we go. Someone thinks I'm fresh. How does that happen too? Does that mean someone went up to like these little ghostly images and does it? Because I don't have any art in the hub, so they couldn't have picked that. The locker? Oh. Okay. Variety mob. Yeah, we're pretty varied in our weapons, which is good. Oh, I like this map. There are people who don't, but I like this map. I'm on their side right here if anyone wants to jump to me. Oh, that was bad. You're gonna get red bug. Oh. Yeah, they didn't see me for a while, but then they found me and then you jumped me. They're winning. Oh, that was nice. Splatted him right before he did the stamper. Oh. Yeah, I need to go back to the roller. We don't have enough ink. Not putting down enough ink. I don't know how they're putting down that much ink when they don't have really weapons that put down all the ink. They're all using Game Sharks and Game G. Infinite ink mode. Oh, we caught up though, but I think they still got it. Yeah. Yeah, damn kids and their action replays. That's what they're doing. They got an infinite ink code, which I would do that if they had one of those for Switch. I really miss cheat devices. Imagine using them on modern consoles. I'll use this one. Yeah, imagine having an infinite ink code. Or having a code where like you shoot out more ink than you should normally. Or a code like as soon as the match starts, the entire map is filled with that color. That would be terrible. The other team would be like, what? Oh, you missed out on a very interesting era. Yeah, I use a lot of them. But they stopped after Gen 5. But yeah, they had them for Super Nintendo and PS1 and Saturn. And that was the last gen. And before that they had it on Genesis, Super Nintendo, NES, Game Boy. They even had action replays specifically for Pokemon. I had one. There was one for the DS. There was an action replay. It was specifically for Pokemon, and it had all kinds of codes built in. And you could like, they would update the website, and then, or I think they would a book also, and they you would get new codes. Because what happens is Nintendo would like release updates to try to block the action replay, but the action replay would get updates So just to kind of catch up. That was pretty good. There's too much Velveeta cheese. Yeah, I'm trying to get rid of it. Oh. I remember using a Game Shark on my Game Boy, getting 99 rare candies. That's how I got Mew. I've never heard of it breaking a console. But who knows? I had a Game Shark on my Dreamcast too. It was kind of fun to do have a Code Veronica and everything codes for that. But no, yeah, I never heard of it breaking anyone's console. They were not. They were not endorsed by any game company, any console maker. Definitely not. Ugh. I have deleted something, my art file, so I have to spend some time recovering it. Otherwise, I couldn't recover the whole thing, so I have to redraw something. Oh, sorry that happened, but yeah, you have a good night. Thanks for joining the chat. I enjoyed our conversation. Hope you have a good night. I know the matches are short, but I wish we could change loadouts mid-match. Definitely, Stitch. That's something to hope for Splatoon 4. I mean, if they think people will, you know, take it, you know, be, if they think there's something wrong with doing it, maybe the person will have an advantage or something. Maybe they can limit it. Like, let's say you can pick a second loadout, but you can only switch to it once or twice during a match or something. That I would really like. As in, they weren't the cheat devices that people actually talk about, like the main three. What do you mean? Oh, so the one you're talking about that your friends used were not Game Genie or Shark or Action Replay? What was it? Those are the main ones. But yeah, the big changes for Splatoon 4, I wish you could like change loadouts in the middle of a match. I really wish a bot would replace if somebody drops out so you don't get disconnected. What are some other changes we would like to see in a Splatoon 4? Oh, I got splatted, but I got two of them. Oh man. Yeah, using the back is you're very vulnerable, especially if there's like two of them. There was somebody in front of me and behind me. Like, uh-oh. No. I like all the beacons we got on the map. Nice. That was funny. Big Swig versus Big Swig. Oh, we're winning. Keep going, folks. Oh. Get Fort Mackerel. Yay, you avenged me. Thank you, Redbug. Oh, we were winning. They've got a lot of yellow in the middle there. Oh, good. We would have won by more, but we did it. GG. Woohoo! I threw a Chibi Robo in there. No reason. Hey! Thank you for the raid, Deviant. Thank you. Hype, hype, hype. Even though you are on a rival team, you are my enemy. Hype, 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 hype. Did you rage, or did you get some wins? That is true. You gotta do something right, you gotta do it yourself. Variety Warriors, wow. I sucked. Did I suck? I think I just sucked in the Booyah Bomb. That was great. That was great. That's so rare when it happens. I haven't seen a 100x yet. You got a winning streak. Got a 100x. Yeah, we just recently won a 10x. It's funny, we lost a 10x and then immediately there was another 10x and we won it. Yeah, you know what? Once I was trying to suck up the Tenta-missiles and I didn't. I got splatted, so I thought maybe the Inkvac couldn't. I guess it was just where I was standing or bad luck. But yeah, I wasn't able to get a Tenta-missile. But that was nice getting that booyah. Excuse me. Oh, we're losing, folks. Do what Deviant says. Get to the center. Yeah, I may have sucked up maybe one of them, and then one of them exploded like right next to me. Right, what happened? Get away. Get away. Oh. Oh. We're wiped out. Yeah, we're not doing good. Oh. Oh. Wow, yeah, they overpowered us. Yeah, yeah, maybe if you say that a little louder, Deviant, they'll hear you. A lot of times, I don't know. A lot of times I try to get to the center, but I can't even get there. It really depends on the dynamic of the match. Ooh, I am friend ruler +1. Like for that match, you know, we had trouble even getting to the center. We're still Variety Warriors. Oh. Oh, red bug. Oh, that was good. Oh, what kids? Ah. Oh, got him with the ink back. Oh, ah! Gotta figure out how to get the thing on Twitch where you can play clips. type keywords into the chat. Yeah, if you go to Twitch Guru, I could whisper the, or DM the link to you. But the thing is, you use, Elgato. You use the Elgato streaming software, right? You have to be using OBS or something like that. You can't just use the Elgato. But no, if I were you, I would look into maybe using OBS. Like you could maybe open it and explore it. Like explore, look into it. Because it would open up a lot of, you don't have to get too fancy with it. But it would open up more options for you. In like doing video stuff, if you wanted to. And clips and stuff. I have OBS, we have a mini other capture card. Oh, so you use OBS. Okay, great. I thought you didn't. But yes. Let me give you the link. Yeah, G-E-B-E. Cutout player, random clip player. Yeah, if you go there, you put in your name, and then it'll give you a link, and you put that in OBS as a browser source, and then you could customize it how you want. Let's see if a clip will show up. There you go, we got another clip from Deviant playing a boomer shooter. Yay. Now, yeah, you could. I like to set it up with no sound because I find it very distracting. Like I know most people put sound in the clips, but I notice sometimes what makes a clip funny is when someone says something wildly inappropriate, and I don't want that on my stream. Like sometimes they're screaming like a really, inappropriate thing, and like I'm sure that's funny for the clip, but I don't want that on my stream. So that's why I have audio off. And I also make it very small because I don't want it intrusive, but some people put it full screen and that's cool. But you can really customize it on how you want it, what works for you. Yeah, it's fun to play around with. Unreal Tournament. If you mean like you just want to just play a random clip, well, you can make your browser a browser source or something, or just, and then a YouTube video will pop up. But if you want like a specific thing, you can make an alert, I guess. If anyone puts the command, then maybe the random video or clip will show up. I mean, that's what you meant? I haven't set that up for myself. You could also do it so like people can use your the reward points to like redeem something, and like the video will pop up. You could do that. Yeah, you could do something like that. I haven't done video reward. I just have the audio ones. But yeah, you could do video redemptions or something. Yeah, you could do that. That's fun. Cool. We put up a good fight, but we lost that one. You said collect TME. What was one else? I don't currently collect TMNT. I have all my old action figures when I was a kid. Like, and I have the Technodrome and the Party Wagon and all my action figures and the accessories and stuff. They're all banged up because, you know, I used to play with them as a kid and just ram them into each other. But yeah, I haven't collected anything modern TMNT other than like games and stuff. Like the Cowabunga collection. But no, not any action figures or anything recent. I like how they're reissuing a lot of the classic, like even with the packaging and everything, it looks like the classic kind of TMNT, like the first toy line. Those are looking really cool. But they know there's a market for that. There's adults with money right now that are nostalgic for that stuff. Uh-oh. That's really weird. I like crossovers though. I mean, hey, they did a crossover with Ninja Turtles and Batman. That was a good comic, by the way. Wasn't it like anime? I think it was an anime. Thought you might want to take it on at a Target where you can go there and get some Doritos or something. Okay, so next time I'm at Target to get Doritos, I guess I'll check out some TMNT. I don't remember seeing any Ninja Turtle stuff at Retro World last year. I'm sure there were, I just didn't see any. Why are they all over our side? That is unacceptable. I'm jumping the red bug. Yeah, there were good toy vendors. I just don't remember seeing anything specifically in Ninja Turtles. I'm sure it was there, but I didn't see any. It's also hard. There's so much stuff there that it's hard to absorb all of the content. What is up with all this Velveeta? I was tempted to buy a King Randor. $700. Ooh. Oh, so close. That sucks. Oh! March there's a huge toy show coming up in my town. Oh. Yeah, I'm not currently collecting anything. But that sounds fun. Yeah, I would like to go to more cons this year. It's kind of weird to just go to Retro World. I did notice there was a few other ones in Connecticut. Who knows? I'll look into it. I'm moving too fast, he can't get me. Oh, that's really cool. I know you're really into He-Man. I was never into He-Man. Like, I was around when that was on the air, but I just didn't really connect with He-Man. Or Thundercats. It was so weird. Like, I used to watch them occasionally, but it just never really, like... I don't know, it didn't have a strong hold on me. I still don't get how there's never been a proper Thundercats video game. Like, there was one on the DS, I believe, I played. I think, wasn't there one on, like, Commodore 64? Why has there not been, like, a more proper Thundercats, like, thing? Master of the Universe is your childhood? Yeah, so there's C64, and there was one on the DS. Or was it GBA? Which, I don't know what that was based on. Was there, like, a revival series around that time? I remember playing some of it. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't great. Same thing with Transformers. Like, remember how there was one on the Famicom? I played it on a stream, and it's funny, I died within seconds. But there was no, like, Transformer game on NES, or Super Nintendo, or Genesis. Like, right? Like, there was no retro... there was no retro Transformer game. Only that Famicom one. Oh, it was a reboot? They canceled it because Bandai Toyline didn't sell. It's really sad that that's the way it is now. Games are pretty... Shows and movies are all based on toy lines. Oh, that was a rough one. No. Ah! I couldn't do anything this time, barely putting ink down. Yeah, I hate when that happens. But yeah, it's tough when you get overwhelmed or get splatted like immediately, and it's tough to move forward. I wonder if I should try one of these. I'll pick this one because it has the booyah. I hate that when that happens. That happens to me too sometimes. So like there's always like 1 or 2 people that are like hounding you, so you go in a different direction and they're still there. And you feel like either 1 or 2 of these characters like are stalking you. It's like you splat them and they're still there. And it's like how did they respawn so quickly and right in front of my face? Not doing great on these maps? Yeah, me either. And I like this map. I actually really like this map. We have not been doing well. Oh, I should have climbed up the wall and then did the booyah bomb. Timing. There were properties that came out during. Yeah. Then the industry crashed. That's why N64. Yeah, that is true. I didn't realize it can't. Those properties were like 70s. So by the time the NES era came around. We can't even get to the tower. We're splatted before we get to it, Devious. But yes. Okay, I'm here. There's too much Velveeta cheese. Oh, I got one. Oh, no. I was. Excuse me. Whoever put the beacon on the top, that was nice. Oh, they took it the last 10 seconds. But yeah, we were holding. Oh, I got splatted there. That was we did good. We didn't win, but we did good. GE. Thank you, Stitch. I didn't see that beacon in time. I wish I had seen it so I could have jumped right after I got splatted that first time. I miss not having the gamepad. I need the gamepad. Did I dare do a splatling? I am not good with these weapons. But if it picks that map again, I could just hang out in the tower and just start sniping. Yeah, I don't use motion controls. I can't. So it's gonna be tough for me to use this ballpoint without using this motion, I know. Yeah, I mean, everybody's different. I mean, I know there are definitely people, you know, like Deviant and Stitch. They have to play. Me, I can't. With the motion controls, I have to constantly be resetting it because it's moving all over the place. So it's not playable for me. It's always staring up or staring down. So that's just been my experience. Does this person not see me? Oh, that was so weird. I could have taken them out, but I was just shocked that they were just there, so vulnerable. I was like, what? They didn't see me? You don't use a mouse for Splatoon unless you're cheating. What is that Switch emulator for PC? Uzo or Uzu or Zuzu or whatever, something like that. I don't know if you're able to get online with that. Are people able to like get online with everybody else using that emulator? Oh, stop. No motion controls is the closest thing to a mouse. I'm not sure what that means, but okay. I mean, I don't think so. I mean, like, I can't play games with a mouse for the most part. I mean, unless it's The Sims. Or unless it's like a point and click. Mouse contraption isn't true mouse look. It also takes the digital inputs on the stick and applies the same to a wide. I have no idea what you're talking about, Deviant. All I know is the only way I can play with Splatoon is with the right analog. Motion controls are closer to. Okay. Yeah, we did. We did do a very good push. But, you know, I've never been a PC player, so can't really compare motion controls and mouse movement. That's not my territory. I just know I can't do motion in general. It doesn't matter what game. Because it never reads my inputs. It just goes all over the place. It's going up, it's going down, it's going sideways, it's not registering. It doesn't matter what game I play with motion, it just does that. The only game where it actually worked was Skyward Sword. Ironically, that Skyward Sword, I guess, could have used the motion plus. I found it extremely responsive, and the thing is, a lot of people did not. A lot of people hated the game and couldn't play it because of the motion, and I had the complete opposite. It's weird. But that's the only game that I actually liked motion and it was responsive. Switch Sports, yeah, well, Switch Sports was pretty good. I didn't spend that much time playing Switch Sports, but yeah, like doing the bowling, that was pretty responsive. But that, again, did that use Motion Plus? No, it didn't. That was pre-Motion Plus. I never got into the Conduit games. I did hear those are very good. Oh yeah, Mad World. I did stream Mad World. I rage quit at the Frankenstein boss fight. I kept dying and I didn't know what to do. But maybe one day I will return to Mad World. I couldn't play Metroid Prime Trilogy. I got motion sickness, which is weird. I played the original Metroid Prime on GameCube. I was fine. But for some reason, maybe because of the motion, because the motion was very quick. Like when you moved the Wiimote, it would spin around very quickly. And I think that was just making me sick how quickly you could turn around. And I couldn't play it, the Wii version of that. Not for me. I mean, I couldn't stomach it. So, not easy to play when you feel like vomiting. So, I much preferred the GameCube one. Especially that thing early on, you know, when those bugs are like circling you, and you have to like move the Wiimote all the way to the left or to the right to move to spin while those bugs are going around. That's when I had to stop playing. I got Koopa Clown. I prefer the 4x3. I'm old school. Yeah, I actually didn't know what the hell Field of View meant until you mentioned it. Because, you know, I'm primarily a console player, and I've never seen that as an option on a game. So, unawares. Okay, but unfortunately I'm not a PC gamer, so I won't experience that. But it's okay. But it also, I'm not a fan of first person in general, even if it is not just the motion sickness. So it's just like, it's not a genre or perspective that I like. So if I did, then I would explore different options and be like, okay, what else can I do? Because I really want to play first person, you know? That's it for me. Are you fed up, Stitched, with the losing streak? I don't blame you. We've had a big losing streak. All right, you're both done. Awesome. I get it. What if we switch to Salmon Run? Because there's an outfit that I really want to get. Would you guys be up for doing Salmon Run? If not, it's cool. I'll just do it solo. Alright, don't worry. Okay, no problem, Stitch. So yeah, Breadbug, let me just check the new catalog. Ooh, I like that hat. Also, Devia, you're welcome to join. I know you don't care for Salmon Run. Someone thinks I'm fresh. Stitch smashes pianos in half. He's flipping tables and smashing pianos, yeah. Okay, room is made. What I like about Salmon Run is that at least it kind of breaks up gameplay. Like you could take a break and just play some Salmon Run and then get super frustrated and then immediately stop playing Salmon Run. Oh, I don't even know what the weapons are. I hope that we don't get a goo tuber or a bamboozler. I'll rage quit. Hey, Grizzle Blaster. This is the OP best weapon in the entire game. I wish that we could have this weapon in the main game. I also wish that this was like the only weapon in Salmon Run. The Grizzle Blaster. This is like a Game Genie cheat, the Grizzle Blaster. I don't even need a freaking bomb to take out Jaws. Take it with the Grizzle Blaster. There's no sloshing machine. If there was a sloshing machine in rotation, then maybe that would have tempted you. I'm out of ink. I'm out of ink. No. Oh, the Swiffer sucks. Wow, we suck. Oh, good. Oh. Oh no. Oh, we need to get more eggs. We need to throw that in the... Oh, that was bad. That was really bad. Yeah, I hate it too. Like, if I get that, I'm gonna turn on turbo and just use that as like a gun. I hate it too. Oh, so close. I go again. Oh, heavy splatling. I'm not good with the heavy splatling. It's too slow. Oh no, did you get the Swiffer again, Breadbug? That's not good. The weapon selection is really not good. Pretty much only the Splashomatic is good. Ah, get up the wall, get up the wall, get up the wall. Help, help. I hang out over here. Thank you, Breadbug. Oh. was aiming right at him. Yeah, this is a lot harder with the weapon selection. That was rough. Yeah, that's the main thing. I really like Salmon Run. Unfortunately, they usually give you horrible weapons. I really don't like that. It's rough. I ruined my professional status now. So close. So if we lose one more, I'll be able to get it. Dropped up, Red Bug. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. As soon as I get this outfit, I'm out. Oh, we got the... Oh, there you go. Oh, we got the new monster. You see, we just got to do like 1 or 2 more matches, and we get to fight that... whatever that thing is called. Maybe we'll try that, and then we'll stop. Yeah, screwed up my ranking, too. Yeah, maybe we could see the boss, and then we'll stop this mode. Because I am curious. I only seen that boss once, because they added it recently. Yeah, so I got the Swifter, but I put on my turbo, and it's gonna use it like a regular gun. Also, it's good if you get a Swifter and you hate it, maybe focus on bombs. So focus on just using splat bombs. At least that gives you, you know, you get to do something. Oh, almost got him. Oh. There's too much going on here. I don't know how I didn't get this thing. Wow, what is going on? We can't even get past... This is the 3rd time we couldn't get past wave 1. What the hell's going on? I don't blame you, Breadbug. This is rough. These weapons just suck. I can't do anything with a Swiffer. I'm hoping I got it. Yeah, screw the boss. If we can't even get past wave 1, we're not gonna see the boss. I got it. Okay, I'm out. I just wanted it for that. Ugh. How do I leave? There we go. Okay, I left. Ugh. Yeah, my pay grade went down too. It sucks. Okay, I'm done. Alright. I think I might do some more solo Try color. But yeah, thank you for joining me, Breadbug. It was fun. Sorry for that horrible salmon run experience. Oh, I forgot to change my weapon. Bye, Breadbug. Hope you have a good night. Or morning. It is currently 12 a.m. over here where I am. Oh, maybe I could join. I don't know if Mega Retro Man and RGB are still playing. Maybe I could join them. It's gonna be tough because you have to like leave the lobby you're in to recruit new people. Maybe the next multiplayer map change. Yeah, if I have this weapon, I should be up top somewhere. Got him. Got him. Oh, we got him trapped. This is nice. We got him trapped. I'm just gonna put mines right here. There we go. Yeah, maybe I am good with this ballpoint. I got a lot of splats just now. What the hell? That was a great run. Ooh. I don't know if they caught up. Oh, we did really good. Whoa, GG! That was not a try battle, so I don't know what happened there. I got 7, wow. Let's see if we'll get an actual try battle this. This thing shoots really far. Booyah. What? Okay, on this map, I have to get to the top there. A good perch. The snipe. Oh, that was a really nice shot. I don't know how I avoided that, but I did. Oh, I'm gonna use my special. Why are you jumping to me? Oh! For some reason, I'm getting very good aim considering I'm not using motion control. Oh. Oh. Oh, get. Okay, I got out the way. Oh. I did good the first half of the match, and then I kind of got sucky toward the second half. Oh, we were close. Oh. That was pretty good though. That was still not a try battle though. I don't know what's going on with that. Can we get a try battle? Deviant's still alive, or did he not know that he's still alive? Yeah, Deviant, if you're here, you are still alive. I don't get what's going on. This is the third match in a row and no try battle. I'm pretty sure I picked like the try battle pro. Yeah, Deviant. I was like, oh, he's streaming again. I saw your Twitch main screen, the hub, and I'm like, oh, is he gonna play Giada Sisters or something? Or I did. I went into the tri-battle launcher and it's done 3 regular battles in a row. I could double check. Maybe I didn't. Pretty sure I picked that mode. I picked the Tri-Battle Pro. I'll back out and then try again. I could have swore I picked the Tri-Battle. I think we're winning. No! You're protecting the center. Oh. Oh, we're winning. Yeah, it's not the mode that I wanted, but we're winning. Yeah, I'm actually doing pretty good with the ballpoint, which I'm surprised. Yeah, you're right. I picked Splatfest Battle. I could have swore I picked Try Battle. No wonder. Okay, okay. That's why, because I picked Pro. I was thinking there was a Tri-Battle Pro, but there's not. What I like is it reaches pretty damn far. It lasts a long time. It doesn't take that long to charge. Like the heavy Splatling, which is pretty rough. And if there's somebody right in front of you, like, you could really take them out. Especially if you're up in a high area, you could just start sniping. You aim high too. Like, you know those damn snipers that they love hiding up high? Well, this can take them out. Like, oh yeah, sniper. Got ya. Waiting for the game to start. Ooh. Oh god, so yeah, so we're all friends here. Hey, we like green around here. I'm okay being green. Oh, this is a nice map to be the ballpoint, but I am vulnerable up there though. I'm gonna let that roller down ink on our side. Oh, kept missing. I miss Rabbit. The Explusher. Good. Oh, that rabbit was so annoying. Rabbit wanted to get revenge on me and I took her out again. Oh, great. Oh. Wow, that person has the generic splat roller. Like, literally the first one you get. Are they a level 1 noob? I should be higher up. I shouldn't be over here. Oh, I can't go higher up from here. Oh, did you see that? Oh, that was a good one. Oh, that was a good one. Hey, Mega Retro Man, how are you? Welcome. Yeah, sorry I was only able to join you guys for like one match because I had a whole team going. I'm running solo now. Are you done playing or? How did I do? Not that team solo. Yeah, Mega Retro Man, Deviant betrayed us and chose a different side. Han Solo had friends. It was completely solo. Let's say, yeah, so we're the attacking team. We have to take control of that rocket thing. That person was a sitting duck. Oh, someone. What? Happening. Oh. I was wondering why nobody was touching it. Cool, that one. Cool. I noticed, like, yeah, you notice Solo won the popular vote, like, before Splatfest even started. I was like, that's really sad. I feel bad for all these Solo people. I hope they find someone for next Christmas, or whatever holiday they follow. Yeah, Deviant, that's what I was been saying from the beginning. Like, if you have friends, why can't you verse your friends? Like, let's say your friends picked a different side. For you not to be able to participate in Splatfest at all with your friends just because they picked a different side is ridiculous. Doesn't make you verse your friends. Like, why? I've missed out on so many Splatfests to play with certain people because of that bullshit. Ooh, I got a few at the end there. I guess they're afraid of trolls, yeah. Just job out with their friends, maybe. But still, I feel like... I don't know, would that really be a big thing enough to not even have that option? I don't know. Hey, my level went up. Yeah, Pineapple is joining me. Pineapple hype. Already throw games in ranked. Friend on the other team. I wasn't really aware of that. I want to play more ranked. I just don't really know many people that like ranked. Everyone just plays regular mode. But I would like to play more ranked. Yeah, if you ever want to, jump into rank, I'll join you because I want to play rank. I just don't know anybody who plays it. Everyone just plays like regular mode. But if not, if it's Clan Blitz. If it's Clan Blitz, I'm gonna flip a table and, you know, get the fuck out. I like Splat Zones. I like Tower Control. I like Rainmaker. Cannot stand Clan Blitz. The only way that I found that I can play Clan Blitz is if I just stay at the spawn point. If I just stay on our base and just protect our net and put down ink everywhere, I tend to survive and we tend to do well. So if we do a Clan Blitz, I'm hanging back. Not getting involved in the mess. I'm not collecting clams unless they're right in front of me. But I'm not going to go out of my way. I'm going to stay on base. Oh god, there's too much jizz on our side right now. What's up with this? And suck up all the jizz. Oh. Or is that mayonnaise? Or whiteout? I know a lot of pros play Clan Blitz. Learn from them, I guess. I don't know, I just feel completely useless in Clan Blitz. I just feel like I'm not doing anything. So I rather just... At least I feel useful just hanging back and staying on base. I just don't find the mode fun. You know what I mean? Like, I understand the basics of it. I just don't find that mode particularly fun. Meanwhile, I find all the other modes fun. It doesn't help that, like, every time I, you know, boot up Anarchy, it just so happens that Clan Blitz is on. Like, god damn it. The one time I boot up to play Ranked, and it's Clan Blitz. Also, people don't ever play right in that mode, also. I've never seen anybody, like, actually hand off clams to anybody. They get the football and don't know where the hell they're going or doing. I don't know, but regardless, I don't find the mode fun, even if people are playing right. I just don't find it fun. I choose not to play things that are not fun. Oh! Yeah, all because of you. Ugh, maybe I should change. The umbrella. I do love the ink color. So good. Yeah, you know, when we first started doing tricolor, it was always us on the in a team of 4. Oh, I didn't hit anybody. Oh, they dodged that well. Excuse me. He's all up in our side, too. I don't know how he got all the way up there. He can stay up there. Oh no. I was wondering what that icon was. Well, and also I didn't have a grenade. I had the a mine, and mines are kind of nerfed. It's a zip caster. Oh, okay. See, I never used a zip caster, so I'm not that aware. Hey, Stevie. Yeah, Stitched and I and Breadbug, we played a bunch of rounds. And I'm just going solo. But not team solo. No. They just splat at each other. I had no part of that. Wow! Wow! We won, and we're a team of 2. GG's to us. Hey! Hey, Carl, I was actually planning on raiding you. Did you beat it? Raid height. Yeah, I was planning on raiding you. Did you beat the game? Tomorrow will be the finale. Okay. Good to hear. Yeah, what were you thinking of doing? Like, if you played the DSi version of Four Swords, you can play that solo. Use a DS emulator. But if you decide to skip it, I don't blame you. In terms of the storyline or the timeline, I don't know if it's really that important. Oh, okay, understandable. Alright, cool, yeah, following it is good. Oh, what the hell is that about? No problem. Oh, the reach. The reach is not great with this flat thrower. Like Deep it said, we're holding the middle. Oh, that was nice. Oh, excuse me. Actually, the umbrella's a really good weapon for this mode. I'm just taking out everybody. I know, right? I'm just taking out everybody. I'm on a streak. Gonna put a mine right near the rocket. Oh, I didn't even see that Tenta missile coming. Quad height. Ooh, that was a fun round. Woohoo, GG! that was crazy, right? I was so like, I didn't even get to capture it. I didn't do a screen grab of that because I was just in shock. Nice. Look at all that clout. Nice. Maybe wear the other... this stupid little crown. We wear the little crown. We'll wear the Crocs. Yeah, I got 7. Pineapple did good too, got 7 also. But I was still not the VIP. Because you can move while you do it, you can look how much ground you can cover with ink. That's an insane amount of ground. Uh-oh, booyah. That was the first side duck redemption of the stream. No! Oh! I hate when you get spider right when you do your special. Oh! They're catching up. Yeah, I was watching a YouTube video. It's like the best of Psyduck or whatever. And it was just like the audio is just so funny. So I just cut some things together and do that. It's sad that Misty was like really physically abusive towards Psyduck. There was one scene when like she thought she was sending out a Staryu and it was Psyduck and he was all happy, ready for battle, and she like literally slapped him on the top of the head. Like really hard. Poor Psyduck. Misty was like a real asshole in him. Isn't it technically her fault for throwing out the wrong Pokeball? So like it's not his fault. Oh my god, that Tony guy lasted a lot. Whoa, what the hell? Oh, woo! That was a hot mess. Alright. I don't know if he should stick with the umbrella or go roller. Actually, I did pretty good. Second place, 5 frags. Hype, hype, hype. Yeah, roller hype. This roller puts down a lot of ink. You don't have to refuel very often. I got the vacuum. Yeah, and you have to bump into them twice with this roller, so that's not great, but I could do a slam. You have to be really close. Oh wait, you have to do like... Yeah, you have to do a jump. You jump, you can get it in one hit. Ah. Boom. Boom. I've never taken anybody out with the splash thingy, the splash wall. That would be really funny. You have to be standing under that splash wall for a while. I don't know if anyone would do that. You're not paying attention, maybe. Oh, we got two Splatanas. Being family. Excuse me, whoa, this guy's coming into our turf pretty quickly. He thinks he's slick. Oh. Wow, why are they all coming for us right now? Oh. Oh. A lot of shrooms, a lot of rambling shrooms. I don't know if you ever played Earthbound. That's the little walking shroom from Earthbound. They just walk right up to you and attack you. Right when I was gonna... well, Mother 1 and 2 was released on GBA in Japan, but I think someone translated it. But did somebody put all three of them on the GBA? Oh, cool. Oh. Good, because I didn't like the maps for the last one, like for regular Splatfest mode. What is it now? Mincemeat, Metalworks, and Bluefin Depot. Yeah, I could do that. Do regular. Yeah, I have Earthbound Beginnings and Earthbound on the Wii U Virtual Console. And I've never played 3. because of the whole controversy and also people just like, I don't know, the Mother 3 fan base just turned me off to the game. So I just never played it. And I thought I'll wait if Nintendo officially translates it and officially releases it, maybe I'll check it out. But I really love the first two games. Oh. I'm out. Oh, the crab. Wow, they're coming in hard. What the hell? I'm out. I don't know how I'm still alive. I almost got up there. Oh, someone put a beacon. Oh. We're winning though. I'm too fast, they can't catch me. Wow, we're dominating. Oh, I was waiting for him to jump back. Oh, they're catching up. We might lose this. That sucks. We were dominating the whole time. Oh, they caught up? That's a shame. We were dominating the whole time. We had the entire middle covered. I agree, Yoshi. I agree. No clout. Yeah, we haven't used Splatfest this stream, I think. fun. Nice. Whoa, we are dominating. If we just keep trapping them. I'm gonna put a beacon right there. Oh no! Oh, they got rid of our beacon. That was nice. Whoa. Oh. They caught up. Oh, I could have splatted that one. Yeah, we dominated. Woohoo! GG! Nice. Thank you for the GGs. So Deviant, did you see that the Team Friends won the halftime? Which is surprising. Because Team Solo won the popular vote, or it seemed most people picked Solo before Splatfest started. But it seems that Team Friends is winning so far. But the results can change, definitely. Everybody's sad because Big Man chose Solo. When when Big Man just wants love, he just wants to give everybody a hug. Like, why is he spending Christmas solo? Excuse me. Coming on our side. Oh, rude. We'll slap you. Oh, I wasn't close enough. Someone take out that pencil sniper. Again, no. Oh. Oh. Yeah, the damn sniper. Oh, I didn't even see that person. That person just dodge rolled right in front of my face. Oh, I was not expecting that. Oh. Not doing great with the paintbrush, but ooh. At least I got somebody. Oh, I ran out of ink. I think we're catching up. Take out the sniper. Oh, couldn't move. At least someone took out the sniper. Yay, we did it! It was kind of scary there. First, we turned it around. Thank you for the GGs. Almost to friend ruler 2. Perfect timing. Oh, I did a good job of avoiding until that moment. Baby Snoopy. Excuse me. Bazooka to the face. Wow, we all got wiped out. Not good. Uh-oh, they're in our turret. Oh. Yeah, we can't move forward now. I can just focus on suction bombs. Oh, can't move forward. It was rough. Got one at the end there. That was rough. The opposite of GG. Oh! Go to dualies. Oh, I did some good dodging right there, but it got me. Oh. 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 They're dominating us. Dominating us on our turf. Get all this Velveeta cheap off our side. What? I think we're winning though. I'm out of ink. I'm out of ink. I'm out of ink. Oh, good timing. Oh! Oh, good. Excuse me, what? Ooh. I don't think that counted, because their name didn't pop up. Nice! More GG's. I threw a chibi robo in there. Congrats, Mega Retro Man. Well, I didn't know you were still playing. Did you wanna... You wanna make a room or jump in or something? You gotta go? Alright, have a good night, Deviant. Thanks again for the raid. So, if you folks are not following the Deviant, click on the little heart icon top of the chat. You can follow if you like Splatoon and Boomer shooters. Like hype. Yeah, I could wait till you're out of that match and maybe we can do something. Nice. Let's check the store. Ooh. Nothing. Do I have this? Oh, I do. Sure. Was I out of... Thanks for the shout out. Carl, yeah, he was in here earlier. He's playing with Mega Retro Man, or at least he was. You've been lurking? Cool. Did you want to do a match? I'll make a room if you want to jump in. The epilogue of Scarlet and Violet. Okay. Okay, cool. I got a room open. You can jump in whenever you want. Look, they're stitched. I wish you could go in that DJ room. Just hanging out. Hey, who littered? Someone threw a bottle or something in there. Oh, that looks so weird. Imagine playing Splatoon with like this map. Really disorienting. Are you jumping in, Mega Retro Man, or no? No pressure. I'll leave for now. If you want to, you let me know. Guess I'll do pro. Should I do tricolor? Oh, that was a nice dodge roll onto the platform. I don't know if I could do that again. Whee! I did it. Ooh. Oh, disconnected. We haven't had a disconnect in a long time. Actually, this whole stream. Maybe once? Wow. I do notice the tricolor takes longer to start up. Hey, hi Miss Cherry, lurk away. Oh, Kraken. Oh. 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 I got somebody, even though that's what I like about that splashdown. You can still get somebody after you. No. Might go up there and get. Oh man. Good, somebody got him. What? Oh, we got it. I think that's like the first time I ever got that. Go too late though. Ah, if only I got that a little earlier. Yeah, I want to keep playing until I hit Friends Ruler +2. Purple, purple. So we've been doing a lot of the just the whole team being friends. Oh, they splatted me, but I got 2 of them. Oh, right when I was gonna dodge. Whoa. We can try Zuka. We're winning. Well, actually, we're tied with Queen. Oh. That ghost hack keeps getting me. Orange is winning. Oh. Got him. That was nice. Got my revenge because that guy got me a few times. Technically, that's a win for friends. Oh, somebody dropped out? I was doing really good with the undercover umbrella. Back to that. Yeah, someone dropped out. The green team. Huh. Loading, loading. A bunch of Mega Man shirts are being posted by Wario64. Keep ass gamer. Really good. I don't know if they're official. Kirby hype. Ah, we have 14. Ouch. Got him. I'm out of ink. What? Can't stand still in charge for too long. I am, Stitch. I am. We've gotten a bunch of wins. Marinka. I've been getting a lot of these matches when we're pretty much all the same team. We're all team friend. I don't know when it might be till 7 p.m. tomorrow, but I'm not sure. It started at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard on Friday to 7 p.m. So it might go to 7 p.m. on Sunday. I don't know how I stayed alive right there. Whoa. Yeah, it is a good amount of time. There was some Splatfest that didn't even continue till Sunday, right? Ooh. Very slow, but I'm gonna keep playing until I hit Friend Ruler 2. Oh, it'd be really cool if you could ride the shark up the stairs. There's Stitch. I do notice that the tricolor takes longer to start up. Oh good, it's not all friend. Nice. Oh. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. How rude. Oh. I should maybe go back to the ballpoint. That was nice. Oh, I got two of them. Oh. I keep forgetting to go after the rocket thing, but I just completely forget about it. Ooh, I think just one more match and we got it. The Oh, I ran out of ink. Oh. We got it though. Ink. Yeah, we did. Oh, I ended up shooting it up. not having good luck with the ballpoint now. I was doing really good before with it. Hope it's enough to rank up even these. Oof, they overwhelmed. Let's see, did we get it? Oh! It's so close. Okay, then there'll be one more match. Hope we're on a team of 4. Aha! Nice. You have a good chance of winning now. Oh, we're not doing so good, actually. It's weird because we have the advantage. I don't know how the heck Team Family is winning. Whoa. try to go over to their side. Okay, that evened things out a little bit more. We're still losing, which is bizarre. We have more people on our team than the other two. How are we losing? And we have a roller. So, like, I don't really... Yeah, I don't know how we're putting down less ink or a team of 4. I don't understand what my teammates are doing. Are they asleep? I don't know. I didn't even like really see my teammates. They were taking a nap. That was embarrassing. Hey, we got the ruler too. Yeah. Look at that. The roller should have been getting like way more numbers than that, and that roller was last. That roller was doing nothing. You believe that? The roller was not doing anything. Thank you for the GGs. So we're gonna end the stream right now. I want to thank everybody for coming out. You're almost there, Stitched. Very good. Well, thank you for Stitched and Breadbug for playing. Thank you for everyone for hanging out. Thank you for all the raids. There were so many. We are going to raid Super Jeff. He's playing Super Mario RPG, which I beat on stream a while back. It was so good. You're halfway to +1. Sounds good. Bye, Carl. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you again for the raid. Thank you, Mega Retro Man. Alright. Good night, Mega Retro Man. Good night, everybody. And see you on the other side.